it won't be long before I hold your hand again. Now you close your eyes and I'll hold you, even though I'm not there. And deeply breathing, you drift into sleeping. But if you wake before morning, then only recall these words. Hold on to the good. Don't rest in the bad. Don't wrestle with your head, my darling. It's the best part of you. And if you keep strong, I know it won't be long before I hold your hand. I hold your hand till I hold your hand again. Till I hold your hand again.
Welcome to the Starseed Conversation. Today we're going to talk about Starseed Portal number 5. We're going to dive straight in because there is a lot of conversation here that we already tap into just right before the doors opened. So, for not further say, that I will invite Carl to open the circle and for the space as well. Thank you, Carl. Over to you now.
Thank you, Lillian. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And for us connecting our hearts as one. So just definitely bringing in the water element. So just imagine this waterfall just above our ceiling, like on our ceiling, and it's washing us, cleansing us with like blue, purple, clear, nurturing water, nourishing water with like those sparkling diamonds, just letting go of everything consciously, subconsciously that no longer serves our purpose and body, and that just wants to be let go and to be transformed into love and light, into new beginnings and chapters. So just allowing yourself to just surrender to the healing water. Allowing the heart to open more and more. Allowing the water to bring up everything to the surface that just needs to be released for our highest and greatest good. Knowing that we're held by Mother Ocean and all of her nurturing, magical, and supportive beings within the ocean. Just allowing our hearts to soften, allowing our hearts to melt as we just become one with the ocean of love, and the ocean of the emotions, just cradling us, nurturing us, restoring us, and loving us. And recall on our ancestors our guides, our guardians, the caretakers of the land in which we reside, Mother Earth, Mother Nature, Mother Gaia, all the elements, and calling in the highest and purest frequencies to be with us, to be in this sacred love container, and then moving from our head space to our heart space, just putting our hands on our heart and honoring our hearts for being here, right now. Just allowing ourselves to settle into our heart and giving ourselves that unconditional love and that nurturance and the support. That everything is found within and that remembrance is within the ocean of the heart. So just allowing ourselves to rest in our heart for a little while as we connect our hearts as one. And the sacred space is now open. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blessed be. And so it is.
Thank you, Kyle. Blessing new moon. I'm not going to say happy new moon. I'm going to say blessing new moon. So I did share a song this morning when I wake up like 5:30 in the morning. Blessings from David Talk in Sacred Heart Valley. If you haven't listened to that, I invite you to listen after this. So our run sheet today will be looking at Daisy will be reading the Scorpio in the new moon, and also how is that connected to our Stargate number 5. And then Maria will be taking over for some grounding Qi Gong practices. And then we have a break, like probably 5 minutes break. And then I will bring into some transmissions. And then Kyle will have some transmission as well. And then we'll do some creativities. And then we'll be closing the circles. It sounds very straightforward, but I know that when we share, it's a lot pouring in because I could feel energy is so potent. And now I'm just going to pass the mic to Daisy. Daisy, over to you now.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lillian. Today I want to do it differently. I want to open it with a poem. I'm just feeling so deeply how much that we have been together and weaving and reviving our dreams, collective dream together. And this poem is very related to what we are doing right now, is to remember how to reconnect with ourselves, how to coming back to the love for the self. It's called Love After Love, by Derek Walcott. The time will come when with elation you will greet yourself, arriving at your own door, in your own mirror, and each will smile as the others welcome and say, sit here, eat. You will love again the stranger who was yourself. Give wine, give bread, give back your heart to itself, to the stranger who has loved you all your life, whom you ignored for another who knows you by heart. Take down the love letters from the bookshelf, the photographs, the desperate notes. Peel your image from the mirror. Sit, feast on your life. Thank you. So this is how I feel the energy right now. Let me share some images. I was sharing with Lillian earlier about the energy of Venus, because it's very potent right now. Venus in conjunction with the South Node, with the Sun, with the Moon, and Venus just transferred from the morning star to the evening star, which is kind of like in a shifting time from it's like a direct separation from the light of the year to the dark of the year, from like pushing outward to coming back inward to this body, to the darkness, to that pure realm of goddess energy, embodied goddess energy, and which is our own body, our soul body. And which Venus does is to amplify this energy and pulsating pulse of the earth, which is the soul of the sun, which is kind of like remembering how do we fully embody our own soul. And I was like been meditating about this concept of the South Node, because like we all kind of know, like the South Node is like related to our past life trauma or our karmic patterns, and where we used to be, and which is like our home base, which where we're most comfortable with. And the North Node is where we are going, is our like kind of like destiny. We want to go there, moving beyond this karmic pattern. But at the same time, we need to ask, what is the tide that made us not able to see beyond and competitively repeating, not able to bypass? Maybe there's still lesson there waiting for us to fully unravel. So that is this polarity that we are feeling into. And also there's thing about like the South Node and the North Node. The South Node is kind of like the dragon tail, just like our Merkaba body. It is a dragon body, the light body, and also the dragon body. And the dragon tail is where we need to listen and to the wisdom of our own dragon body and the tail. What is the last little bit we haven't fully mastered yet? And we need to look into that and then diving in deeper into that energy. So right now we're being called to tapping into that dragon tail, which is what we can also relate with the sign of Scorpio, which is the tail. And how do we position that tail? So let me share some pictures first. Give me 1 second. So Lillian has a really amazing painting, and I thought that would be perfect for our today's thing, that we can start from this one first.
Do you want me to show now?
Oh, it's okay. Can you guys see
Oh,
it?
you got it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's so perfect that you did this light code, like this arrow. This is a whole thing about right now. This energy of the arrow, which is you can see it in the Scorpio, has that arrow, the tail, and the dragon tail, which is the South Node. And also, as you can tell, so there are two rulers of the Scorpio. One is Mars, and Mars has that arrow too. And the second ruler is Pluto, and which is kind of like the Scorpio energy of the deep still lake, which is also shown in your light code, like the water element, the lake, the deep inner, like the deep subconsciousness, and how we can fully diving in deeper and embody this part of the self, the deep lake water. And there's also another one that related to the arrow, which is our main thing today. about the initiator energy. So the initiator, the sword, initiator sword. So how do we position our direction of this initiative energy? It's just the same way with the Scorpio tail. How do we connect with this energy? So my understanding is that we just fully embody it. And like today we talk about the fifth dimension is in our solar plexus chakra. How do we connect with that and listen? And there's deep wisdom. As I was sharing earlier, that this embodiment of the goddess energy is also the fertile earth, the black earth, and black lilies, Inanna, and Demeter, Black Madonna. I think there's some more. Yeah, basically this Black Mother energy. How do we fully embodying it? And the circle is also like the dedication and connecting with Gaia Mama Earth, because the fifth dimension is about the fifth dimensional Terra Earth body. How do we fully embody that within our own body? And through this deeper dive of the connective with our own subconscious mind and our emotional body. So this is how we connect. And here's some pictures, the card, the initiator card, the sword. And for like every new moon, like I started with this polarity dance, the lunation, which is the new moon, and later on the illumination is the full moon, and become this new cycle of the polarity dance. With this polarity, our new moon energy is the initiator energy, and later on, 2 weeks later, it's gonna be the Taurus full moon. That's the Queen of Death. So right now we are going through this portal of this two energy. How do we just like connecting with this energy of both grounding and also letting go, release and ground, and diving in deeper into this subconscious mind and also the Samhain. This is the time the veil is really thin, and we can tap deeper into our own subconscious mind and just diving deep and see what is the potent energy that's calling us. And this one, you guys can see the Scorpio is about the transformative energy, and there's a beautiful like a crystal grid we can put together, like the Scorpio sign. As you can see, the Scorpio tail, instead of like pointing out, and I think this is a very good depiction. Its energy is pointing inward. It's a self-initiative energy. It's not related to any other person. It's telling us to cut off the cord that's not related to our own internal initiative energy. And the tarot card that we're tapping into right now is the Strength card. So it's like, how do we tame our own soul body? How do we rise this energy within? So it's like the strength. It's all about this self-control, this internal control, and to tame the beast within, or tame the dragon within our own self. And the rune is called the Tivas. Tivas is this God consciousness, also called Tyr. The original meaning is represent the North Star. And it also calling this a sovereignty, the inner sovereignty, order of sovereignty, which is kind of like also about the grounding this energy, the sword, just like when the sword casting downward, you dedicate it to your own like earthly path, like this going thrusting downward energy, initiative, inner initiative energy. Yeah, so yeah, this is another picture I find is perfect. How do we just diving in deep, open up our emerald heart and our body, our soul body, and just diving deeper. I want to share. There's this Chinese character is called a Dan. Is it's the meaning is a elixir. This is the true Chinese like alchemist. How do we meditate? It is that you can see this cauldron, and then there's the elixir essence in the very center, or we can see it as our pre-heaven qi, that prenatal cord. How do we connect with the divine mother, and which is giving us a birth and continuously sustaining us on this earthly journey through meditating inward when connect with that oneness within. So this is all about that sword energy coming inward. It's no longer attached to anything outside ourselves, just purely nurtured inward. And this is also kind of related to the planetary work of indigenous medicine. How do we the ring dance, how do we able to do it? Because usually according to my understanding is that you find there's certain potent portals at Earth, and usually it's not by the side of the continent. It usually is in the center. You find a place almost like in your own body, in your solar plexus, in your dantian area, which is around your navel chakra area, and you connect with that energy within, and you nurture this inner elixir, and then it just all just happen. It's like you open up that toroidal field with heaven and earth and coming inward with oneness. Hold on, let me go back. So this
Daisy,
is
Daisy, I just feel that Maria would like to share something about that word.
Oh, Maria, do you want to share
Yeah.
something?
No, I just feel like Maria, maybe you have a little bit of that knowledge because of Qi Gong, especially with the Dantian. Yeah, do you want to share a little bit of your medicines, Maria?
Oh, well, when it's our turn to when we practice Qigong, I'll reference all these things that Daisy's talking about. We'll bring our awareness to our Dantian, and we'll
Okay.
connect deeply with our Dantian. So, but the only thing, since this is a conversation, I do have a conversation for Daisy. It's like you use the Strength card as tarot for Scorpio. When I'm like, I think of Scorpio as death. It's the Death card. Right. And so I'm curious, well, how did you bring strength into, I mean, I understand we're conquering our beast, but like, what am I missing about the astrological moment for the strength card? Because I almost think that that's like a goddess, that's a goddess card. But I guess I don't imagine strength card as being one of the dark goddesses. So I'm just so curious about, you brought that card in. Well, how did she arrive here with the initiator and Scorpio?
Oh, that's so perfect. Thank you so much, Maria. That's a very, very good question. Because in our last phase, when we journeyed in our fourth Stargate, the card is the Chariot, which is our Merkaba body. And actually, it just shaped like this. Oh, I don't have the card with me. It's just like the pyramid shape. Let me show you guys.
Is it a pyramid up and then pyramid down?
Yeah, and also
octahedron?
Yeah, and
Octahedron,
or you can also it also can look like this. So this is what we did last time, and it's like opening the space. We are the one that riding that chariot. We setting up that space, and we are come to this journey with that mission to conquer the world, riding that light body, the Merkaba body. And this time it's like we setting down this thread, and our dragon tail is riding out of that. And that's as gave birth to number 8, which is the strength card. It's very interesting because the traditional tarot card, I mean, before this rider's card, it is a number, right now it's number 11, it's a justice card. But later on, it switched to the strength card. And it got me thinking about, it is a very good way of putting it, and how the dynamic shifted throughout history. It used to be the matriarch society, now the patriarch society. What is that? Maybe we need to redefine what is the understanding of the darkness and the light, because since we are at the year of the dark, and what is life, what is death? Because like, to me, the understanding of the darkness is just like the dance between the sun and the earth. The earth is like full embodiment of the sun. The sun, if the sun is the mind, the consciousness, and then the earth is like, how do we coming back to earth, to our own body, have a deeper understanding, a deeper dive and dance, and to fully understand, know myself, and through this embodied earth energy. And that is the darkness of the dark goddess, to fully embody that wisdom within the mystery. So that is my understanding of the strength card. And also there is a sense of that embodies the wisdom with each of the emotion, because what is karma is like, it's not like something good or bad that make us feel trapped. It is the wisdom that deeply packed, and how much richness that waiting for us to unpack. Because through all those reincarnation, it's not all like wasted, and there is layers of wisdom that's supposed to be shared. How do we share? Is through those trigger, and there's deeper layers of wisdom just coming out and waiting to be shared. Yeah, and also, oh, go ahead, sorry.
Well, so since we're having a conversation about the dark, the dark. So I've watched this really cool show. I'm not going to give any spoilers, so I want you to watch the show. It's called Ring of Power. Have you seen it?
No.
Okay, you want to watch the show. So I'm not spoiling the show, but I am going to ask this question. So in our language, dark, the dark goddess, the darkness. And that show is just one of many shows that does it. It's just that show sparked this question. We almost use the word darkness and evil synonymously, right?
Yes.
And so but then we have two different words. We have darkness and evil. And then we can be like, oh, okay, we're talking about the dark goddess. We're talking about the embodiment. We're talking about nighttime. We're talking about winter. We're talking about new moon. Nothing about that is evil. Nothing about that scary. It's nothing, it's like a normal phase of life. We die. That's all normal, natural, biological, healthy, divine. But then there's this word evil. But I really almost don't know the other word. We have light. And that somehow inherently just means good. But then, like, what's the word that is better than good? So, like, if you have darkness, you can go to evil. But if you have light, you can just go to good. But that doesn't necessarily really fit. So it's like we need a new language, completely a new language for these words, because goodness, oh, that's good. How are you? I'm good. I'm healthy. But that doesn't also like totally mean the purity of divine, pure spirit. Right? And even divine, pure spirit doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. Like you know what I'm saying? And so it's like we have blackness and evil. Those parts are kind of clear. But good and light, they don't necessarily really reflect the opposites or the polarities of those two words in my way I see things.
Yeah, that's such a good point. I went through my own dark night of the soul, and I realized it's actually my own fear of my own processing. And it's certainly like an initiation, like kind of like learning how do I embody myself and the reality, because when we go through like a initiation, it's like our consciousness just get lifted out of our body too high, and then we need to come back to the earth, and that's when we experience the dark night of the soul, because we don't really have someone who experienced enough to tell us how do we coming back. And sometimes like everyone's lineage is also different. How do we find what is truly our soul's calling? And yeah, I just coming back to the awakening and remembering to that journey. And also one thing Maria mentioned about death, and I think that's a very good topic too, because like with the Queen of Death, which is gonna be even more potent, if not equally potent, with full moon Taurus, is another eclipse. So what happened with eclipse is like this energy of this black hole energy just pulling us deeper, like super galactic center just rip open, like just deal with the self. This is our purely like subconscious world, and just diving in deep. And this kind of energy, which is also the similar energy as the Queen of Death, or the other card of the death is the death shell, the shell that you cover, like which we can name it as death. The when you peel it open, there's just the pure naked truth of the self, the very naked truth of our own essence, which is go back to the mythology of the Iana, right? When Iana decide, actually this is another very good comparison with the Venus energy, as Venus
Right. That's why I brought it up, because she's in the
yes,
descent in the Anana. She's in the dark cycle now. She's peeling away all of her, Venus is peeling away all of her layers right now.
yeah, that's so perfect. The 7 layers. Do you want
And
to
we're in
share?
the new moon of Scorpio. So death is like clearly right here for us to
Yeah,
acknowledge.
the death is a medicine. So there's a tree of life, there's a tree of death, and the tree of death, it holds a potent energy for healing, which is the medicine for healing. Which just imagine the Scorpio tail, when you use it like in a wrongful way, it's a poison, but when you use it in a holistic way, it's for healing. Yeah, that's why we need to like taming that dragon tail. We are anchoring that, the tip of the dragon tail.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Maria. You bring really good question. That's perfect.
Questioning what's good and evil. There needs to be a better word than good to really describe the purity, because it's not an equal opposite to evil. I mean, love, there's maybe love.
Yeah, so I guess we can use the word trigger, because everyone's definition of the heaven and hell is all different. So
You would call trigger as good, divine, good? I mean,
trigger.
when you think about these like epic stories, you've got the Jedis and you've got the Lord of the Rings, and you have these epic stories, Christ and, and the Satan, and you have all these epic stories. They are like in battle, and we're really talking about how we're not in battle with the dark. Like the story we're talking about, the darkness, we're not seeing the full moon or the daytime destroying the nighttime and then the nighttime killing the day. We don't see it like that. We just see it as creating harmony.
Oh, wow. Thank you for bringing this up. Yeah, that's another way of seeing it, the eclipse energy, because in different traditions see it differently. In some tradition, they say that the moon or the sun got eaten by the wolf or by the beast. But in other tradition, I think in Celtic tradition, I think it's the sun and the moon making love.
Yeah, they're
For
they're
the sun
partners.
and the earth. Yeah.
They're constantly dancing together. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like in Iana is that she decided to embodying with her other half and just peeling off the layers and become the fullness within the dark.
I think what makes Dark Night of the Soul so hard, at least in my own experience, is that when I'm in a dark night of the soul, oftentimes it tends to last a little while. I haven't been in one fully in a little while, but what it makes it feel so hard is not the emotions of what's happening, but it's as if my guides or it's was I know you're always connected, but in a dark night of the soul, it doesn't feel as if you have actual access to all the it's as if it's as if the world or the universe or the higher powers are holding you, but they're not making themselves available. They're like the initiator sword. She's not wavering and lending you. She's not the goddess of compassion that lends a hand and forgives, or they're just holding you and not interfering at all. Right. Whereas like when you're in the flow and you have your guides and stuff and you're like, do, and they're like going, oh, turn left. Oh, turn right. Oh, we got your back. Like they're with you and guiding you. Dark Night of the Soul to me feels like they're there, but they're not, they're silent.
Yeah. This is so perfect. Yeah, talking about the way how you describe it. Because it is nobody else. It's a self. Come to realization is always the self, but different levels of awakening and remembering. There's different levels of higher self. And then this come back to the different phases of Scorpio. And thank you for bringing this up. Like Scorpio goes through 3 phases. The first phase is like just grasping, like holding on too tight because the fear of the death, the fear of letting go of everything and belief system and everything. And that's the Scorpio, the intensity, just like the deep lake, but also so deep, like how to say this, physical intensity into the bone marrow, that kind of intensity. And then once you fully grasp hold of this intensity, and then you learn how to transform out of it, because that Scorpio energy is about the transformation. And then once you transform it, taking it off, it's as an ego phase, like the big flying ego, because you're so strong, you're able to take a hold of from the deep depths abyss of that. And also the Black Mother energy, just you go down like Black Lilith, you're going down so deep, like 1,000 feet beneath the feet, and into the deep dark lake. And then you're taking off. And then once you're taking on higher and higher, you become soften and soften into oneness. And then you become the pigeon, the dove.
That reminds me, the last time we were here, I think I did the white crane. I don't know if you remember, at least I know for sure Daisy and I, we just did it recently again, but that's exactly the path that we took, how we went into the sky, and then we went into the earth, and we went back into the sky, and then deeper into the earth, and higher in the sky, and then deeper in the earth. We did that pathway like multiple times. And yeah, so we have in our circle, we've practiced that.
Yeah.
But we didn't use those words, and that's why Qi Gong forms are really important. We're about to do Qi Gong in a minute. It doesn't matter the words I say. I could put any poetry on the movement. I could change it to be it's a full moon in Taurus, or it's a new moon in Scorpio, or it's summertime, or it's spring, or whatever it is. I can say some poetry about it, and I can make it relate. But the wisdom, there's a transmission of the forms that go beyond any words, that go beyond language, that go beyond, and they truly are transformational transmissions. So when we practice these forms, sometimes they seem so simple and superficial. Just know that is, it goes far deeper than that.
Yeah, that's so amazing. And there's one more thing you brought up, I forgot to touch on, is that this energy, this transformative energy, when we work with the cycle of the life. Like we talk about working with the moon energy, but it's not the physical moon, but it's the pulsation energy, the visceral energy, and then we work with the tides of that energy. It's the very similar energy of the ancient Egyptian and also the Mayan wisdom. That's why we can see pyramid in Egypt and in Mayan. Like today we're tapping into on Earth is Machu Picchu in Peru, and when you see those pyramid in Machu Picchu, and how the difference is that pyramid in Egyptian, they are all coming from the lineage of Atlantean time, but there's also the pyramid of the moon, and as well as pyramid of the sun. So pyramid of the moon has this deeper dive of that kind of like Scorpio energy. How do we transform? How do we transform our ego, also the karmic body, and then transform into our oneness, our soul body?
Mhm. Mm. Beautiful.
Thank you. I'd like to
just
welcome Ed.
Okay. Can we just see your that picture that Lillian did? Can you flip it upside down?
Oh yeah.
Just real quickly,
second,
just to see
I'm
that
trying to
one
find
thing,
it.
and then I'll
Yeah.
quit. But I just want to see what happens when you do that.
Let me see if I can.
You see on your top, it had that little button where you can flip it.
Yes,
And you
yes,
shared it.
I saw it. Yeah.
See, in a way, that seems to me like the subconscious waters, and it's going deeper and deeper through the layers of the subconscious waters
Yeah.
under the lake.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for bringing this up. There's another card I want to share. It's actually very similar as this one. I pulled this card last time also. It's the nourishing root. That's exactly. Thank you for bringing. That is the whole teaching of Scorpio, and that's where we anchoring of that arrow and the sword.
Is down.
Initiator sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing. I just wanted to see that image upside down like that.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for noticing that and bringing it. Really appreciate it.
We want to welcome Ed. Hi, Ed.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Just wanted to know where you're calling. Where are you calling from? Look like you're
Los
calling,
Angeles.
right?
Yeah, I'm in the Los Angeles area. Yeah. I'm actually driving right now, so I'm just kind of watching or kind of listening in.
Great. Alrighty. Thank you for being with us today. And just be careful when you're driving. So if you wanted to express or we in any of the conversation, you can just on this and switch it on, and we will just be with you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. So I wanted to weigh in something a little bit different. So when Maria talking about evil, I wanted to weigh in the extension of evil. It may not be related, but Daisy probably can relate back if you can't. Okay. Is sin. S-I-N. So I know that we all come from, like Maria, Daisy, and myself, we come from the same temple, the Priestess Temple and Rosa Mystica. So we in very deeply and learning a lot of that. And it was my first year last year. And then I also concurrently journey the Priestess of Mary Magdalene in another container in Aramaic. So that is the attraction for me, that Mary Magdalene, it looked like there is many faces of Mary Magdalene, of course, but my most resonant part is the Aramaic side, which is That's that is original language of Aramaic. So the Aramaic word for sin is Kita. So Kheetha. So I have some sort of like wording in front of me that I wanted to read as well, and for you to feel into it, because it's very different teaching. It's very expansion. So it said that the meaning of sin is becoming disconnected from the state of being present. This disconnection brings us into the state of total separation. So when we feel the need of detach from something or someone, in a sense of distancing, we are actually creating a separation. We said that many times that we wanted to do detachment, which is, I said that a lot in the beginning. But I learned that being detached is creating separation. So what is the opposite of separation? Is presence. So if detachment is present, then why are we distancing? Why are we distancing from our desire or anything that we wanted to do? So what I was always in calling back, like when I want to feel detached. When I wanted to have detached means like detach and neutrality. This is what I was told, and also I've been practicing, but now I have stopped. I'm now practicing, which is I'm embodied as well, is completely present. So for doing the present, you're able to feel and you're able to express and able to honor self-honoring of everything. And by being detached, yes, you feel into neutrality. You're building boundaries. But I feel that I'm creating separation for a lot of things and pushing away as well. Yes, we're not doing that now, push it away. We're not doing this time now, push it away. It will come back. By being present and being, and that is in the void, as what is the Queen of Death. And I fell into in the void, and I actually love to be in the void because of resetting, refocusing. And whatever you feel that you are leaking, that is the time to check in and by be present and not detach. You cannot separate. We cannot separate from each other. So yeah, so that is my awareness from probably 3 months ago. I do a lot of detachment, and I teach my clients detachment. No longer detachment. We don't want to create separation. We want to connect unity and bring along together the journey together by being present through our body and girl. So that is my piece of wisdom. Daisy, I know you have a lot of things on the spit out now.
Yeah, thank you so much. The very concept of singing is one of the words that also initiated me to. So I think I learned the original meaning of sing. It means miss the mark. So it's like that one single dot, just like picturing in our toroidal field, and that's one single dot entering into that void, into that cosmic womb, or in physics it's called singularity. When we fully surrender and just diving into that, that's one singularity. And that's one single dot that connects us from the heaven and the earth, and connecting with our soul with that oneness, that place purely surrender. And when we are seeing inside, we drifted off our path. We no longer remembering our source, where our soul coming from. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up.
Thank you. Yeah, when I saw the word of done, it looked like in the word. I know the word meaning, but that is the original of done, because it's different. The one that showed on the bottom on your explanation elixir, that word is the simplified word of done. That word is sort of like that choreography of that symbol. We call it as a symbol now. And I just saw that, oh, that looked like sin. When you are sinful, you're in the jail. That you're in the box. I was like, no, that is not what sin means. So that's it. My learning from my Aramaic teacher. And it said sin is not sinful. It's not scary. So yeah, it's just simply separation from soul. So we come back. So you're not creating separation. Yeah. Sinful is creating separation. That is all. It's not scary. You do nothing wrong. So yeah. How many times that I remember this one, I say, whenever I go to church, this is little, right? You need to kneel down and pray because you are sinful. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. You just pray, just say sorry, forgive. And I was like, what did I do wrong? By not knowing, you really can't be present. And you create separations, truly. So yeah, I remember that. I do nothing wrong. I'm not sinful. So yeah. Yeah.
This is beautiful because separation is like cutting somebody off, right? Here's the sword.
Yeah.
That's what the initiator cuts off what no longer needs. And that's what the initiator does, right? At the same time, just to play on words, because I'm just always exploring words. I love how you're saying presence, is union. But neutrality, it's two things I wanted to say. Neutrality, in a lot of ways, from my lensing, I wanted to just bring the word separation and spaciousness together, because there is something really healthy in creating space within yourself, within you, and whatever's happening. Healthy, there's a healthy space within your own being. Is real sovereign when you have spaciousness within you and a healthy spaciousness with others, without cutting them off or destroying them or ruining them, but have spaciousness. And so I like that a distinction. But then neutral is a real interesting thing, because I from my lensing, neutral is harmony. Neutral is a balance point. It's that center point. It's that earth point. It's presence. Because I can be fully present and have unconditional love without my judgments or without my things. And so it's an interesting play on words, what neutral might mean to us. Because when I think of neutral, when I'm in a true neutral state, I personally feel in communion. It's because I'm empty and connected to the vastness, and I'm not having to think or do or something. I'm being.
So feeling to your meaning of neutrality. So when you feel neutrality, which is I feel into now, you're receiving. And all the cells open up and receive. Like you can smell. Yeah. You can smell the flowers, just receiving all of that medicine. Yeah. That's the neutrality.
And also open.
Yeah. And there's also that playing the word for empty presence.
See, that to me resonates with neutrality. Because when I
Yeah.
think that the shadow side of neutrality, what I was hearing you say was, I don't care. I'm neutral. That's not
That's not, yeah.
right.
That's for sure. Yeah.
But if
That's the
I'm
opposite
doing that, I'm
side.
definitely not neutral.
That's creating even more separation, right? Like you have a lot
Yeah.
in front of you. This
I
is
don't
my
care.
space, that's your space.
Yeah.
I love this conversation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So thank you
awesome.
for bringing that in.
Mm,
Thank you, Maria, for bringing the definition of that energy neutrality. It's actually related. For a long time I meditate with the meaning of the sword. I see it as a wand, like for instance, if I have a crystal like this shape, kind of like a wand, or this shape like a wand. So to me, that's the energy of the sword. It's like that beaming light. I send my intention onto the universe. That's why when I see the sword, when I'm thrashing it downward, I set my intention, and just I plant my intention, and then amplify onto the universe. And this is my essence. I embody that very essence of myself. And so to me, that's the energy of the sword. It with oneness within. And as also in the book from Ariel, the 13 Moon Mystery, she also talked about the difference between the sword and the shield. And she talked about the shield. It's like very similar as your definition of neutrality. Like shield is bringing this energy, just fully pulling inward, and then just grounded within. Shield is not for like protection, it's for us to coming inward into that neutrality energy, so we feel the nourishment within. And in this feeling deeper and deeper of inner abundance, exactly the energy right now, we no longer need to like connect it to the other filters outside us, and we bring inward this energy, so we can feel this deeper of this golden mind within our own body, which is today we talk about the solar plexus chakra. Imagine there's a golden mind there sitting on top, and just feel this inner abundance diving in deeper. And in that sense, and just allow us to be in this place. And I think in the Mary Magdalene lineage, and then we also have the red shell that we put over our head in a similar concept. We put it on, we feeling this inner nourishment.
Beautiful.
One final piece about the sword that I've been reflecting on, because I practice the sword form and I practice it every day. In this art, it's the metal element. This is the metal element. The metal element is all about bringing order to chaos. You have chaos and you have a mess, and you bring it into alignment. It's about speaking truth, being clear and precise and present and honest. This is not a weapon. It's none of it's been slashed or swinging around. It's in stillness that it's in alignment. The metal element is really profound, but I think of the sword and the metal element as discernment. Clear decision-making, discernment, accuracy, precision.
Yes, that's so perfect. This is the essence of our own spiritual practice, or our shadow work, is to find that part of the self that are unable to fully bring into the light, like diving deep into the part of wounded or trauma, whatever we haven't able to be aware or shining light, and give it a voice and allow it to speak out and allow it to come to the focal light attention. And in a similar way as in our own body, in that sense, in our own healing as in society, is to give the voice to the weak one, to those who's not able to speak up for themselves, allow them to have a voice, allow the healing. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. And this is also the the very energy we are going through right now. And the Charon, the wounded warrior, is in conjunction with Jupiter. And so it's like amplify this. What is the last little bit we haven't been able to heal yet? Give that attention and give that a voice. Yeah, bring more healing to that. And that is the Mercury energy too. Yeah, that's so perfectly aligned, because the sword and the arrow, it is like pointing us to just coming into which part of the body need to be healed. Yeah.
I know that I personally been working on that. So that is like last week. So yeah, it's coming to the completion. Yeah, that wounding. But it's all good. It was just in alignment. So now realignment, let's say, realignment and center myself again to bring in the voice. But yeah.
Yeah. Also, there's one thing I want to also mention, because sometimes we do light language, and this is actually also ancient Lemurian and Atlantean healing. In ancient time, it's like we see our body like a music instrument, or like hollow bone. Which part of the sound is off, you listen and you feel and you vibrate. You allow that the voice of the sound of the music tone coming out more, amplified more, and then that's how the healing happens in the body as well. Yeah. And sometimes we do light language. It is a similar way. Just allow our body to sing out its own inner tone, inner symphony. Yeah. Inner vibration. Thank you.
Thank you for reading that in. That is exactly my intention today. That I'm gonna sing after the break. That's what it is the healing part. Yeah. So yeah. Is there any more share, Carl, you want to share? Like you write a lot, so I want to share your note.
I'm definitely letting out all of this land. I feel like this sacred circle connect is like everything is just making sense. Oh my goodness. Oh, the wisdom, like the heart wisdom and the heart teachings today. It's like aha moments for me. I'm still processing. Yeah, I remember. When Daisy was talking, and when Maria was talking too, I was getting all this remembrance of like when I connected with Jen. And I remember I received a sword, and it was like the sword of empowerment, where I remember I was holding the sword and I was like tilting it and like just like moving it. I was in my grandmother's garden, and like during the journey, and I was gifted this sword, and the sword was that reflection of me, of that inner nature and the connection to nature, like that oneness of nature, the sacred mirror of nature for me. And that sword was like empowerment of like claiming it was like a symbol of like claiming my truth and my path and like my heart path and like my heart service for like Mother Gaia and the world. yeah, it's like that symbol of like centeredness for me. It's like that sword, and that sword within it just it like moves with my body and it tilts. Like what happened? It's like seeing the oh, what's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. Seeing. Uh, oh my goodness, what is the word? It's right there. Um, Blind spots. Like looking at it like that sacred mirror just like shines that beam of like light of like it's like Kyle, look at this. Like look at this deeper. Look at this deeper for even remembrance. And my whole journey with the Sacred Heart Valley since February has been about remembrance. And this past week has been phenomenal, which like I'll go into depth more like later. But it's just like that sacred mirror within, like not afraid to like look within and to retrieve like the treasures within, as being like that embodiment of nature. And this last week I literally became the element of water and still am the element of water. So I'm like just bringing in my whole process later of like that empowerment that I've gained and still gaining, but went so deep this week. So yeah, it's just so beautiful. Like all your like life experiences and like heart wisdom and like journey with the priestess with like all three of you goddesses and like the rose mystica, like that's like I admire you all. Like I'm just starting on the journey with like the goddesses, like being initiated into the goddesses, and it's been absolutely amazing and magical and like real and healing and with the gods too, but it's like more of the goddesses because like that feminine nurturance which I've always like been a part of more, and then now like fully stepping into like the masculine for like taking action, whereas before for me action was just creating and drawing and painting, but now it's just so much more as like embodying that pillar of the masculine to support the feminine, to nurture her and just to be. um, it's absolutely amazing. So thank you all so much. It's truly a blessing and a gift to be in all your presence and to fully experience all that's landing and like to be seen, witnessed, heard, and just like our hearts connecting as one. It's just words can't even describe the deep gratitude. Everything has led me to this journey, like right here, right now, with all of you. So yeah, it's just yeah. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, yes. Whew.
Thank you so much, Kyle, for your beautiful share. I always resonate. There's so many levels when you share. I saw a question Lillian shared, I think on Facebook, Royden. He asked a question, what happens when soul transfer? One leaves and another comes. So I'll try to answer. I'm not fully getting like clarity of what's the question. I can see maybe he's referring to when we transcend out of Earth's phase. So my understanding, there is a place where we have this eternal soul, and what we are kind of like, it's kind of like our journey. Like earlier when we talked about the Queen of Death and what is the meaning of the death is that how do we like our soul coming alive. How do we awaken to our true sense of soul before we die, before our physical body die? Because what's more important is the wholeness of the soul, rather than with whether this physical body is still here or not. Because even this body itself is a gift from Gaia. When we leave Earth, we give back to her. But our soul continue journey and continue traveling on. That's why the sooner we realize that truth, and the sooner we can start like a practice, there are certain practice we can start awakening and connecting before we transcend, such as learning how to bilocate and levitate and journeying and astral travel different dimensions, because this is something in traditional sense and only after our physical body transcend, and that's when we start learning those lessons. But there are many masters, and they're able to start pick up those soul lesson while we still live, because our soul kind of connect. It's like our mind, our like paddle, like a lot of time we are in kind of like amnesia, and our, even though the physical body seems like it's breathing, but there's part of us is like in sleep. And when that part come online and we fully click with that pure sense of our soul, we just awaken. Oh wow, I've been sleeping the whole time. Yeah, so there's a different layers of waking up and to connect with that pure whole sense, that holistic sense of the soul. He asks, one leaves and another comes. So what my understanding is that this is another lesson that I'm still learning. How do I fully embody my physical sacred body temple, as this is the gift being gifted to me from Gaia? And because like sometimes when we go through different trauma, like there could be a like fragmented soul, so we're not fully like in occupation of this body temple. Like for me, I went through traumatic brain injury, like my soul slowly coming back to my body, and then I realized, oh, this part about my body is vacant. And then there could be other like invasion from other spirit and entity took a hold of part of me, and then I need to clean up my house, my temple, and telling them, okay, I'm back now, you guys, time to leave. So that's in another sense that I'm taking hold in another word, and like we call it commanding space. Like our Merkaba body coming online is our mind, our spirit connect with the soul, and then we command our space, our Merkaba body, whatever not in pure alignment, and just naturally leave, and we take a hold of this a sacred body temple. So that's my understanding. I hope I answered his question. Thank you. I want to say hi, Catherine. Hi, Catherine. Oh,
So
you're
Daisy, I wanted to bring into the questions. I know that we're going on a break very soon. Stargate number 4, recycling center. So when those unconscious or not waking up, let's say people, humans, they will continue to go to Stargate 4, recycling, and go back to the earth, and until they awaken. And then they have enough. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead. You finish your question first.
Yeah, so recycling center as Stargate number 4 is what I learned. I think that Catherine also have a lot of that knowledge as well. That if we, obviously that, I mean, our intention, I don't say our, but I'll say I, intention is to activate more DNA strange to why am I stuck in my word today? To transcend. So if we don't, the more that we work on the inner work, you will awaken that DNA strange. And it's not, if people not conscious or not waking up, they will continue to be cycled around in this recycling center, right? It's like Stargate fall back to Earth again. So it's not going up. As I'm just visualize your category, which is our Stargate, which is what we're talking about. We need to go up, ascend, ascend with, like the Earth. But if we are not, that is also linked to that question of rodent.
Mhm.
Do you want to speak about that just a little bit? Just the recycling center.
Thank you. That is a very good question. It's every single journey is all legit. It all has its own purpose. Like yesterday, lately, because of intense amount of work, I'm able to finally break open some blockage in my body, and I was smelling the solid perfume, the fairy magic solid perfume. I was like, oh, this smells good. And to be honest, a lot of the essential oil, when I made them, I'm not able to fully smell them because of my injury. But now I'm smelling them. I'm like, oh, I did a good job making. so and it's quite normal, and it's part of the ascension journey, and sometimes we come back to our body and our different senses coming online. So it's like there's certain body of the Stargate within our body. It's not open, but that's okay, and whatever open available, and we work with that. Yeah. And so that's one sense of to your question. And there also the other I think you mentioning about Jan's theory about what is that center? I forgot what's the
recycling
word.
center.
Oh yeah, recycling center. There's another word is the underworld. That my understanding is that it's where soul, when they go through deep trauma like fragmentation, and they need to go through rehabilitation, and that's why like in different realm it happened for a reason, for soul to go through process. So like or the battle, and for them to process eventually when they're ready to come into a wholeness and to journey on to the next phase.
Catherine, do you want to talk a little bit about that as well? I know you have a lot of knowledge with that.
What are we talking about? Daisy mentioned something about like the soul and being stuck.
The question, yeah, that's right.
And yesterday, I like when I heard like, oh, I gotta come on. Well, I'm here, but I have a treat for you guys because I did this code yesterday, and it's freeing our soul from being imprisoned, from imprisonment. Like our soul can get stuck somewhere, another dimension timeline, and it's like freeing ourselves. I don't know how we got there. Could be like galactic reasons, but I created this work yesterday while I was with a session with with Lillian and Jen. And so if you guys are open, I would like to share it. I will post it later. It's and I will give the light language for it. It's this one. And it's called Freed the Soul from Imprisonment. And, we have so many aspects, and like some aspects of us could be imprisoned somewhere, frozen. And you were just retrieving those aspects, pieces, fractals. Yeah. So if you guys are open to it, and so we can feel more like one with ourselves, connect with our highest selves, and we can feel complete. This is the, I will post it later, and I will bring the light language now. If you want, I can do it later, whatever you prefer. And so this is just want to make sure you get everything there. And this is like if you can see this, there's you can't see the man right in the middle, or the being. It's like has many like doors, like many rooms. It's stuck, it can't get out. So now it's like freeing itself from all this, like, I don't know, mazes, or like being stuck in many like boxes, or many like rooms, like a room inside a room inside a room inside a room, like, unable to get out. So this is like freeing your soul, your aspects of you, retrieving it back. So I will bring the light language now if you would like it. Yes? Okay. Hoshunoro kono korohia na kara sharana kara kata shukro turu 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 turu. And I can feel like it's like you're like pulling your aspects back into your heart, and now like integrating back. There's like a sort of kind of like disorientation first, but now it's like coming back. And this could be your galactic aspect of yours, galactic soul, or like or could be like a past life, or could be like something that got stuck in the bardo. So we're gonna bring that intention also. Removing ourselves from the bardos, those aspects of us. Okay. I hope you received that. Let me know how you guys felt with this. It's been amplified by someone. So I will post it later in the light language connected to it.
Thank you, Catherine.
Catherine.
That's so playful.
Oh, yeah. It has like a dragonfly, a leaf that looks like a heart, and a flower. So these are like galactic stuff, like not just like from here, like they are like available in other galaxies, constellations. And yeah, it's your soul will know. And yeah, it's bringing you back to harmony with yourself, and balancing yourself, and connecting yourself with yourself, your aspects of you that you have lost. And those elements coming back.
Thank you, Catherine.
You're welcome.
So are we going for a break, or is there any more?
I just have one small piece, and you guys, this is something I'm still working on, and you guys feel free to chime in. There's some reverse code in the past, like Atlantean time, like the crystal technology. I think Lillian shared before, and I was doing my research yesterday. I realized that there is some kind of dark magic with the practice. Whatever in past lifetime, there's a possibility we lock our soul in the crystal, and then unable to bring it back. In this lifetime, we're supposed to work with certain trigger, and through working with the trigger and retrieve that part of the soul, and rememberings come back to. Yeah.
What is the trigger?
There was one time I was working with the higher self of Grace, and it felt like a locked inside a crystal. I was shouting really, really loud, just shake her and wake up, because I felt like it's the middle part of her. It got like lodged into a crystal.
And you're saying she's stuck inside a crystal?
Yeah, and but it could be also part of me, because sometimes when it showed up, it's mirroring a part of me that's like frozen, locked inside. Yeah.
I don't know. This is strange. This is what I just saw. Like you put her in there.
I did,
Yeah.
but how can I like bring her back? Or
You're a master crystal alchemist. So you just make an intention to like make a door inside this crystal. So I will assist you with this, okay? But it is you have to ask her higher self to come forward, and also to come like to us to be assisted with the highest and purest energy only, without interruptions, without any blockages or waranakadashikara, just clearing the energy, so this is becomes a sacred space for us. And asking our highest self to come forward and assist us with this.
Catherine,
Mhm.
can we switch off all the information as well from outside when you're doing that? From this container? Yeah.
Yeah, so putting us inside a bubble, just protecting us and protecting everybody's involved. We're getting rid of any false guides, imposters. Okay, and asking Daisy's your higher self and Grace's higher self to come forward. And if you sense that it's okay with her, let us know, Daisy.
yeah, yes.
Okay. And just for extra protection, we're gonna put ourselves inside this golden light bubble, and in a blue ray bubble, and also outside this is this violet flame. So everything beyond this are being transmuted to love, forgiveness, compassion, unity. So go ahead and you imagine the crystal you put her in, and you start to drill a hole. And it's so big enough that her soul can escape. And then we're gonna do a reconciliation.
I heard part of my spine just popped.
Okay. And once she is able to get out of this crystal prison, really, you're gonna reconcile with her. You're gonna tell her like, I see you, I accept you, I thank you, I forgive you. Please forgive me. I love you. Her higher self is right in front of you and telling you, Daisy, I see you. I accept you as well. I thank you for playing this role for me, and I forgive you. Please forgive me as well, and I love you. You're gonna see each other, passing each other as ghosts. And removing those attachments between you two, that's binding you, that's not for your highest good. Those contracts coming off now. And what is left is this binding cord that is full of love. This pink ray, just love. And you even want to bring whatever like rays of colors you want there in this binding cord that you have, this new one that is just you want to connect with her with this energy, and you can mention it, and you can just think of it if you want to. And I'm gonna amplify that. And let me know how you are feeling. And this is also like affecting us in a way. It might make us like feel lighter, and we might also be like releasing our own stuff.
I feel like there's some passageway opening up, but there's still something like something like frozen shield
Frozen.
on the back, from the shoulder behind. But I think that's my energy field.
Is it a bad thing or a good thing?
Some like certain blockage, my consciousness cannot see beyond, almost like my head cannot turn.
Okay, so why don't you you said frozen shield, why don't you melt it? Melt the shield behind you. How does it feel now?
Felt like a lot of ice. Need to make more fire.
Bring your gun and fire and blow fire at it, blow flames at it. We are very powerful. We are our own alchemist.
Yeah, I see the fire almost like I'm playing music instrument, like a violin, and then the light or the sound is oneness, and the light kind of like aurora borealis.
Okay, it's healing energy. Great. It's healing your connection, repairing.
And I'm sitting on top of frozen ice, like kind of like a winter or Antarctica or the pole.
Okay, so I feel like this is where the root is, where it happened. So great. It's like you're tapping into your Akashic records and you're able to see.
I see a flower open up, almost like there's a key on the top and in the center of the flower.
Oh, what?
Key. Like,
key?
Yeah, a bunch of keys, like the flower open.
Oh my God. When you said key, I felt like a key to the heart. I don't know whose heart, but it's a key to open the heart.
But it's like a whole bunch of keys.
Oh. I feel like you hold keys for a lot of things.
I'm hearing one heart at a time.
So you use one key for one heart and then another heart, and oh, that's wonderful. You have these gifts to open the heart in others, and including yours.
Yeah. Is it like like Tinkle Bell, a fairy?
Yeah.
Carrying a basket and just flying, gliding in a little forest. And just like the fairy dust you sprinkle, but in another metaphor, like the key. You're like awaken like through the fairy dust and awaken the past
Yeah.
as she's flying.
Great. So how is your connection with Grace now?
I feel like she's holding the basket together with me. She's another Tinkerbell.
So you guys are doing this magical work together, sprinkling things, fairy dust, flying together like friends, like sisters together. You like yeah, that's great. Great job, Daisy.
Thank you. That's beautiful. Thank you so much for your help. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm also seeing Kyle said, thank you, Catherine. Very emotional. Absolutely beautiful.
You're welcome, Kyle.
I was wondering whether we're taking a break because earlier Lillian mentioned, or are we taking a break later?
No, we're taking a break now, and then come back in like, Maria, 5 minutes or 10 minutes? Would you want?
Yeah. How about we take at least a 5-minute break, get a sip of tea, and go to the restroom, and then we'll do the Qigong for him to connect
Okay.
with the moon. Okay.
Great, thank you.
So maybe you have a
All right.
song you can play, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah, Daisy will have the song to play, the Lauren song. Yeah.
Catherine, thank you for that freedom.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad you guys it has helped you guys.
Yeah, I recently was in an experience where I was in an infinity mirror where you can
Yeah.
see yourself. And so for a moment I was like, oh, are those traps? You know, like in my vision when I was in it, it didn't feel like a trap. It felt like my lineage. But then you mentioned imprisonment and I was like, oh. But then when I went through it again, it wasn't a trap. It was a lineage experience. But I got to still reconnect with them and bring them inside myself. And so, but it was interesting. It didn't feel like a trap, but then somebody said a trap, so it made me wonder if it was a trap. But then, no, it's fine. You're fine. You're infinite. You're okay.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Thank you for sharing that. Okay, let's take a break. Thank you, guys.
water that I drink. You are the air that I breathe. You are the fire that keeps me warm. You are the earth beneath my feet. And you ancient mother, I hear you calling me. Ancient mother, I hear your song. Oh, ancient mother, I hear your laughter. Ancient mother, I taste your tears. Oh, Shemama yo-yo. Hey, Shemama yo-yo. Hey, Shemama yo-yo. Shemama yo-yo. Shemama yo-yo. Hey, Shemama yo-yo. Hey, Shemama yo-yo.
Hi everyone, we're back.
Yay. So, are you ready to do a Qigong practice for the moon? Okay.
Yay.
We've done this practice before, and I do this every month, every new moon. So, uh, so just because you've done it once, this is a path of mastery. So just like everything, we do it again and again and again. So I invite you to find your feet. Well, technically, if you need to, you could stay seated for this form, but I'm going to practice it and teach it standing.
I'm
Mm.
gonna do the seating version so people can say see the seating version and the standing version.
Okay, perfect. I invite you to find where it's comfortable for you to be. Bring your awareness to your breath, dropping inside your body. And once you feel present, feel yourself empty a little bit more. There's layers of letting go, softening your shoulders, palms of your hands, your hips, your legs. And I'm going to give a humble bow, emptying my cup. So, stepping out, we are going to practice this new moon form called pulling down the moon. So, tonight's transmission is going to weave in much of what we've already spoken about. The metal element brings order to chaos, clarity to confusion. So, as you are feeling your feet anchored on the earth, feeling your sits bones anchored, feeling the top of your body soft and light, bring your awareness to the palms of your hands and to your fingers and connect with the energy strands that extend from each finger, like you're creating a basketry, hands of light. This form has 3 parts. The first and third part look almost exactly the same. The intention is different. Where your mind goes, your chi goes. My intention with this form is to connect with much of the wisdom that's been shared, that wounded part of ourselves that hasn't fully been healed, that lost part of ourselves that hasn't fully been found, the sleeping part of ourselves that isn't fully awake. And to bring our awakened self here as the initiator with compassion and love to awaken you and to receive the wisdom held within your body and receive the wisdom from the moon and from the dark. So with that, let's inhale. As you inhale, your hands rise and your body sinks. As you exhale, your hands lower, your body rises. That's simple. Inhale. Your hands of light are like the metal element combing through your energy body, establishing order, organization, refinement at your own pace and rhythm. Organize your internal landscape with fingers of light. Sifting and sorting, organizing. Feel these fingers of light like rakes, raking through and clearing, bringing harmony into any messy or stuck place, opening any stuck place from the soles of your feet through to the top of your head. One more time. Now that our energy field is more organized, we are more spacious, so we can open ourselves to receive the wisdom, the blessing, to receive the truth as that pours into our body. We are embodied with the truth. This energy pours down all the way down to your dantian. And once it arrives in your dantian, you spiral open, splayed open, receptive, receiving, receiving your intention for this next lunation, letting it enter into your body and land in your dantian, opening yourself, receiving exactly what you need for your freedom, for your healing, for your awakening. Open yourself, humble yourself, embody the dark, the velvet, rich, fertile dark. Open it. As you are opening into the darkness, you are able to receive multiple fields of perception, slowing way down. The veils are thin. When the Queen of Death, when the dark goddesses descend, they remove any garments, any obstacles, any ego that is interfering with the truth and essence of who they are. As you open, you are descending deeper into the sanctuary of the Mother, receiving what you seek. It's here inside you. Last one. Drawing it in. Once your hands make it down to your dantian and do their spiral outward, re-establish your hands of light. Now your hands are like a different metal form. Now they're magnetic and they are attracting to them all the iron filings, all the mess, all the little things, the inconsistencies, the incongruencies, the half-truths, drawing it to them and pulling it out of your body and releasing it to the earth. The movement is almost the same. You inhale, hands rise, body sinks. You're combing through your energy system and magnetizing and removing and releasing what does not serve your highest good. With absolute honesty. What must be removed from your life? In compassion, what is passing beyond your reach that you cannot hold or grasp anymore? It's ready to release. It's ready to be let go of. It's ready to transform into the earth and become something new. The awareness of the death cycle is freedom. With each pass your hands make, you are becoming more spacious, more resonant, and attuned to the frequency of pure love. Feel your hands, magnetic hands combing through your body, collecting and removing everything. And when you pull your hands out and turn them toward the earth, face toward the earth, feel this energy leave your body and go earthward. Yeah. See how good that feels? Let's Now merge all of them together. So sift and sort, organize your energy. Create space. Open yourself humbly to the vast, great, dark moon and the dark goddess, and receive the wisdom as it pours through you and blesses you, embodying you. Down to your dantian. And from here, collecting, magnetizing, gathering, releasing what is no longer serving you. Again, sift and sort, organize, refine, open, celebrate, humbleness splayed wide open. Receive this healing, receive this practice as a way to receive your intentions, that they land from the dark into your dantian and they grow. And here you're removing any obstacle, old habit, thought, phrase, word, relationship that is not in your highest good. One more time in silence, let the form teach you. Once you pull it out of your body and give it to the earth, pause here. Feel your roots deep. Feel your hands sensing the earth energy. Feel this release and this spaciousness and this organization of the metal element. Feel the top of your head lifted and your heart opening as you feel yourself embodying the sword of truth that moves with you, that keeps you in alignment, that reminds you of your calling, that reminds you of your backbone, of your integrity. And throughout this moon, my love, we're traveling through eclipses, changes of seasons, powerful astrological, human, and cultural experiences are unfolding all around. Do not swing your sword as a weapon, but hold it, embody it. Let this be your intention as you move through this next lunation. And whatever you received here in this practice, whether you're unclear of what it is in this moment or you're crystal clear, what you receive today is essential for you. So, with that, we're going to complete. So, I give you a moment to journal because these things shift quickly. So, bringing your feet together. Let's reach up, pull down the heavens one more time, really complete this practice so that we can shift from this spiritual, energetic experience. We want to stay expanded and activated, and yet we do want to come even deeper into our body, even more into our breath, into our presence, so that you can seamlessly and easily shift from one activity to the next. Sending your energy down into the earth, letting everything settle. And in this last one, as we reach up, remember how Kyle started our circle? He started with a waterfall. I'm going to not have it be a waterfall, but like that, rain. Let this gentle rain water the seeds you just planted. Let that soft rain sort of tickle you, bless you, hydrate you so you glisten and shine bright and you drink deep and you are complete. And not only did you receive a powerful seed intention that was planted in your dantian, that is rooted in the earth, it is now receiving the water it needs for it to thrive through you. With that, right hand makes a fist. You are able to rise up. You're able to open your eyes, your internal, external eyes. You're able to awaken, yang. And the yin, you're able to receive great love in this awakened state. And you merge and blend and mix the divine human, the awakened love, and you bring it into your heart. And you bow forward, bow to our circle, to each other, to our practice, to our intention, to all the things we spoke of and haven't understood fully. And we bow to our teachers, our teachers' teachers, and the teacher within. Drawing that in, stepping out, taking up space because you now are embodying your intention for this next moon. And so give it time to gestate and grow. Thank you. So if you'd like to journal, if you receive something, I'd love you to just jot it down so you can remember. And then what you received, what your experience was like, I'd like to hear about it. I often practice this form, and truth be told, I don't always receive it exactly while I'm doing this form. It's like it shows up for me other times. So just know that I still practice this, and I know I'm receiving what I need, although I recognize it a little later. Maybe, Daisy, we can just journal for just a moment, and I don't know if you have a cool song.
Yeah, I'll play another cool song.
This way. Thank you. It's nice having other people be able to do the music, but then I could you feel me like turning it down? Mm. Just because I would love to share and connect with all of you, and it's getting late, and so I'm going to have to complete soon. So I am curious what you all receive from the practice, if anybody would like to share that.
Mm, I was processing the message, and I'm feeling that this understanding of when I give full trust of others, I receive that within me. Why it's kind of like I was raised in a culture that I like the parents usually do everything for me. So I carry this pattern when I'm with another person, that sometimes I kind of like overtake of their own responsibility or trust that they're gonna be okay on their own. So like I'm just feeling that when I give full trust, faith, courage, strength, and free agency to others, I receive all those quality and nourishment within myself. And I'm feeling that more, and I'm regaining the energy of my body as well. Feeling that connection of my body, my feet with the ground, at each part of my muscle, like re-engaging that energy within me.
Beautiful. I love that word, free agency. You know, that's again a word that could be taken in a lot of contexts. My husband's an archaeologist, so he works with Native Americans. So as soon as they hear the word agency, some agency like the federal agency, all this stuff, they're usually like, but like in empowerment circles, we love free agency because that means everyone gets to be free to do their own thing. Like, how you get to receive that in others. I think really, truly seeing other people as free agents is one of the most liberating things I've ever, even if it's my son or my husband or, you know, even myself within myself, having being a free agent. So beautiful.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So what did you receive, like an intention? It sounds like it's give people release control
Yeah,
of others.
just feeling into that quality. It's almost like such quality I don't really fully master or learn it until I'm able to give it freely to others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely in that same process because that we're talking about initiator, the initiator sword. When I first met the initiator sword a couple months ago, that was what came up for me, was that word free agency for people. That was a really beautiful. So something about there's a pattern between you and I facing the initiator sword, and we're saying almost something very similar, free agency.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's almost like maybe we were not able to be given that before, like for me certainly. And then I kind of like carry on a pattern that I don't give other people because I was treated that way. But now as I'm cutting the cord of stop doing that what I was treated, and then I able to cut the cord, I'm correcting the timeline so that stop from me, and whoever I interact, they're able to receive the gift that I was not able to gain before. In that sense, I'm nurturing that within me too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Thank you.
Well, here in metal element fashion, let's ring in free agency. Hmm. Can you hear the bell still ringing? Okay, cool. Hmm. How about you, Kyle? My love, what did you receive? What was your practice like?
I appreciate you so much, Maria. I was like waterworks through the whole through the whole practice. Oh man, it's so beautiful. Uh, yeah, we're just surrendering to the whole experience, like getting out of my own way, like fully and completely. Um, letting, like just surrendering to the flow and being in the flow, trusting in the flow. This is like the first time, like this past week and today, of just being one with like water, and allowing the emotions to just flow through me, which has brought amazing remembrance through the release of like those healing tears. It's like it wasn't so much sadness, it was like healing tears of remembrance of like, oh, that connects, that connects, that connects, that connects. And back to years, how everything is just um, a whole beautiful masterpiece. So it's just like tears. Oh my goodness! Like, wow! Like the resonance. Yeah, it's truly amazing. Yeah, just through the whole practice, I just kept just releasing and just surrendering. And yeah, allowing like everything go, like consciously, subconsciously, known and unknown, even like my blind spots, right? But like fully feeling it as like the emotion was coming up, just not suppressing it, just like being vulnerable with it, allowing myself to be vulnerable with it, and then just like being one with that experience, like fully and understanding and experiencing embodiment, like especially today, it's so deep. Like everything has just become so clear today, like tonight. Um, just and practicing that presence, like I was practicing that presence that Lily was talking about today, like through that practice. And I was just like, wow, like it shifted a lot. So much gratitude.
Hmm.
Thank you, Maria, and everyone here for all that you do and continue to do. It's truly a blessing to experience this, like all of it, all the experience and the healing through like the human vessel. Like, it's amazing. Thank you.
Hmm. Beautiful. Hmm. Yeah, this embodiment. So a lot that I just feel that I could feel my own self, but I could also feel you. What I like about doing qigong in a conversation with other people is like weave in the waterfall raindrops, weave in the death, weave in the sword, weave in, and I like weaving all that together in that presence. So thank you for sharing your wisdom, and then I know what to weave in. What I really received in this practice was the texture of the rich velvet, delicious dark pouring in and like it just going through. And I could really sense and feel, I've been doing this for a while, so I could just really sense and feel like things that were not clear just come into alignment, clarity, and then yeah, and the opening, the splaying open of my heart open, and the humbleness and the humility of opening myself to receive, and then the just the embodiment of the goddesses to pour down into and through me, and then to remove, and there was like a lot of things to remove: my ego, my anger, depression, not really depression, but like I've had some disappointment. I wrote the word disappointments. I have all these, things, so just pulling them. I could feel it like leaving. And then it just going into the earth and letting the earth flourishing from there. It was really sweet, that experience. And the rain at the end felt really nice, like in the garden. I was suddenly just standing in my garden. It's supposed to rain tomorrow morning, so hopefully it does do that. So we're like rain vibing. We're in a drought, right? We need the rain so bad. So just like, and just calling. It felt like we were part of the calling in the rain, like what we need, but what the plants need, what the earth needs. And so my intention is to be a conduit of like what I need, but then also to just my natural needs become harmonious with the needs of those around me, rather than I need something and they need something different, right? That our needs are like, when I'm fulfilling my needs and when I'm flourishing, their needs, whether it's plants, animals, people, their needs are also fulfilled. So, yeah, very cool. So then in my practice, I'll work with this for a couple days until I can find like maybe some seed or something that I can, it's fine for it to be abstract, but sometimes I like to work with it just even more clear, if it can be that way. And then I just carry that with me the whole month. But flourishing, that's a pretty clear word. Embodiment of the goddess and flourish. So there you go. And then Lillian, there you are. Wow, you've transcended. You drew in the light.
I'm just
Not the
preparing
darkness.
myself.
You're at a full, yeah. You've not only transcended, you're now like, you were transported.
Well, I just want to weigh in as well, as we are all weighing in, is when my hand go up pouring, it's the source light pouring from my crown all the way to my central channels, and then to my wound space, and then ripple out, and I saw the ocean as we in the water element ripple out, and it brings some remembrance. And that is the next thing that I wanted to do as well, is the song of the sea, by invoke the remembrance. So with me, probably like past 24 hours, with the remembrance of the oceans is in our body. Our wound space is our ocean, our inner ocean. So there was the news that I was following, shared as well. And as the whales, the dolphin, and an aquarium that need to be more protected. And to be staying in the city, in home, what can I do? So from there, I tune into my body and I realized that my wound space is the ocean. So I heal, clearing my ocean, my wound space, and I see the ocean being clearing, the water and clear as well. And it's just so beautiful that I can share in this Starseed conversation that we all are healing through our body. And that is why we're doing the work in here. So the next things that I wanted to share, before I share, Maria, you finished? Do you want me to continue or are you finished with that? She probably just not behind that is fine. So yeah, it's like
Lillian, there's something like when you share about the whale, and I was listening to documentary about the Atlantean, because the Atlantean energy is very strong right now, and it's actually in the astrology chart. And also because this portal we are shifting is very powerful portal, and like before some of our sisters shared about like there's a certain ritual how people can harness things for not so good purpose. Like today this is the portal. That's why we need to do this. We bring in to reverse whatever other agenda the media does, and like, but we shifted for this embodiment of love, embodiment of bigger service, and anchoring our soul intention, and on earth share this intention, embodiment of anchoring the light and for brotherhood and sisterhood and the unity on earth.
Yeah, so beautiful mentioned. And also that I remember you talk about, I think we do talk about this conversation in the beginning is to express ourselves so that we receive the healing. So that is what I'm going to do today, because I never sing in the public. I even hardly doing karaoke. But I thought that I'm going to be courageous, that there's no music. It's just going to be bare voice. And just let you know that I have been practicing. Hopefully that it come out, well, I don't want to say perfect, imperfect of perfection. So yeah, I'm just gonna on the music. I'm just using my earphone so that I can sing it through, because it's the music. So I just gonna make it humming. So it's yeah. So but when I am humming and see that what's coming through, but I just wanted to describe that I know that when I was humming on these songs, I see myself on the cliff, that I'm actually singing to the ocean as part of my healing to the water. So yeah, so that is what I can do. So yeah. I'm just gonna tune in myself, center myself. To do this is also the honoring of my remembrance, past life, future, to bring to the present. Oh. 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 Remembrance of who I am. Thank you.
When you sing, Lillian, I just have this urge. I just want to sing with you. I feel like we sing together before many lifetimes.
Your party is coming up. Yeah.
My soul remember. My soul
Mm.
remember. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for receiving.
Thank you so much.
You know, Lillian, it feels like we just did the Qigong. You know, we went down and in and dark, and I talked about the transformation. And I didn't technically use the word death a bunch, but I was trying to allude to with this time. And so it feels like we went down and in and dark and into that transformation death cycle. And then who should appear but an angel up in heaven? Singing, you know, so it's like that, like that cycle transforms, and then yeah, so that was really beautiful.
Thank you, Lillian. I've seen so many visuals. I just wanted to relay this message to you that you restored the heart of the ocean. Yeah. And Mother Ocean thanks you. All's restoring to balance to its purest and natural state as it once was. So it's like you reactivated that heart to just regenerate healing for all of the ocean, and all the ocean beings are receiving your healing from your song. within their cells. It's like the song vibration frequency is just floating to the water beings, and they have like these golden cells. Yeah, they're just like have that like sigh of relief. Like there's so much calmness in the ocean. And I'm seeing like this portal that like all the fish and dolphins and whales, like all the water beings are honoring you. I can see your face in the water. To know that you just like anchored this portal fully. So when you sing upon the earth, it activates that water version of you to just emit those frequencies again and again to the ocean. You're truly a gift and blessing. Just fully believe in your heart and the power of your heart. Be in that full trust, faith, and belief. And fully anchor it as your truth in all that you do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm.
Wow. Thank you for receiving so deeply. And I can hear myself. And so now I think the next we'll have two more is with you, Kyle, and then there will be creativity at the end. So yeah.
Yes. So let's talk to you about a little bit about my experience this week. So with the water, it's been a lot about inner child healing with the ocean, allowing everything to surface. On like Thursday morning, yeah, I was just so emotional, as in just looking back at like all the like dark night of the soul moments and the traumas, the triggers, infusing it with like so much love and just allowing those emotions to surface, like just fully being with it. My heart was like this cooling feeling, like it was like so vulnerable, as if my heart was like being flooded with water, like it was like clearing out all of that, because it's like now I'm able to, like my vessel is so much stronger, be able to handle all those emotions again, and like to hold all those traumas and triggers and every sacred space within and within my like safe space here. And this card, Susie Cherub, it's the Water Temple Oracle, and this card was like, I was just like bawling with this card, because with the seals and their big eyes, like the seals were just coming up to me, and I was just, they were looking at me with so much compassion. I couldn't help but like just cry, like, yeah, like their eyes just looked right into my heart, and then like my soul, my being, and then like Kyle, like let it out, like let it out. I was just like just crying, like it was like full on crying. Um, yeah, so then I just was like finding like all my tools like in my toolbox of like those helping coping um, tools. Like I had like my little bunny, and I was just like holding it and like crying, and was like talking to the gods and goddesses, and for them being like my spiritual parents, and just like great honor and respect for them, because like they've never let me down, even through that tough love. Like gods and goddesses have always been with me. I've been remembering way back that they were always there, and like Mother Gaia, like she was the first goddess, and then Mother Mary, um, and then Kuan Yin, all the beauty of it, and just like truly touched like my feminine like energies, and like in that nurturance and that creativity, and now bringing like the feminine into the masculine, and like together as one, and blending and merging, and like that harmonious energy where I just like feel so whole and complete more than ever. And yeah, yesterday it really hit me, like, because I've always been connected to dolphins, and we're just connecting the dots. Yeah, it's just so beautiful. Of like the inner child, like the healing, and even though like everything that I've been through and that we've all been through, it's like we're still able to like remain humble, kind, and our hearts have like remained open. So it's just so amazing to meet like-minded family, like soul family, who get it, who understand, and who are there to hold space, that like sacred space, to just allow me to like feel everything, process it, let go, release, and like integrate, and then embody. And just like now using those like healthy coping now. So it's just weaving all to all those moments with all the tools now. And like I created this, I'll show you some of my artwork. I created this dolphin in grade 12, and I've had it like it carried me all throughout the years with this dolphin. I just love it so much. It's kind of like the dolphins are an extension of my heart, like of that joy, and yeah, and then with like my elemental self and all the aspects and multi-dimensional selves. And I received a beautiful healing with Lillian the other day, and yeah, it was like just like retrieving my golden heart back. And it was like all the like masculine archetypes and essences that like help to return like my heart back to me. So it's just like from that moment, it was just so much remembrance. And then like I drew this code, as in like it helps to balance like the feminine and the masculine as one, through like all the dimensions and all the layers. So this is the code that I drew that came through. Yeah, it was so incredible. I'm just so grateful, like, for the Sacred Heart Valley. Honestly, it's like returning to that remembrance, like from day one, and like just putting all the puzzle pieces together again, and like the puzzle pieces back together within me, and like returning like all those fragments and everything. Like, this is honestly like the greatest gift, like, truly. Thank you all so much. And then I drew this code in honoring of Mother Ocean. Yeah, and I titled it The Ocean of Infinite Possibilities. Yeah, and then this is the code that I drew yesterday. This is like my dolphin heart code. It's like the dolphin of joy that like lives in my heart and that has always guided me through like every moment. So it's just now today it's just bringing in all the like the healings and the empowerment and the blessings and gifts from the ocean, from like the mermaids and the merman and the all the aquatic beings, for that empowerment, for that renewal, just allowing our hearts to be within that ocean, just share our hearts fully with the ocean and to be one with the ocean, and to know that it's safe for us to fully be in all those emotions of the ocean and the emotions of the ocean within, because through those healing tears we just emerge into like our new empowered selves. So this has been such a emotional week, but it was all in remembrance. So I'm gonna bring through a healing transmission of purification, love, like dancing in our heart, and like that universal joy, like that universal like prismatic diamond like rainbow light, and then weave it in like inner child healing with like the mermaids of Lemuria and like King Neptune. So it's just bringing in the balance, like more clarity, just bringing us in that wholeness, merging like the feminine and the masculine as one within our heart for that like greatest remembrance. Just calling in the highest and the purest frequencies to be with us. I'm just going to bring in light language to just surround us in this golden circle of like just alchemical gold, of like that brilliance of us, like that sacred mirror as gold. And then bringing in like washing bubbles to just cleanse and purify us, and then bringing in the diamonds. So just honoring Mother Ocean and Mother Gaia, as Mother Gaia is one with Mother Ocean, and their hearts are meeting and merging as one, just surrounding us in that golden circle. Tina kiana siya siana tisi kani kana siana kiana tisi ana kiana siana kiana. And just bringing in the washing bubbles. Tiki sani kana siana tisi ana kiana tisi ana kiana kiana tisi kana siana tisi. So just letting everything go, consciously, subconsciously, known and unknown, that no longer serves their purpose and body. You know, bringing in the diamonds all around you. Tina kiana tisi sana kiana tisi ana kiana tisi ana siana. And then bringing in pure white roses to be with you in the sacred healing waters. Tina kiana tisi ana kiana. And then surrounding you in a white bubble. Tina kiana tisi ana siana. So now you're in this pearl, within this clam at the bottom of the ocean. You are this brilliance, this softness, this sweetness of this pearl. Just allowing yourself to fully embrace all of your love, all of your light, all of your magic, all of your joy. And being very sensuous in as this pearl. Letting yourself to stretch, to expand, to open up your pearl heart. Tina kiana tisiana siana tisikana siana tisiana. You're feeling your heart space just becoming so soft and so smooth and silky. That peacefulness. And Kuan Yin visits you at your heart space as she arrives on her lotus. And then she sends all these lotuses through your being. And she allows all your energy centers to open, to clear, to cleanse, to be renewed. And as the lotuses move up your chakras, when they reach your crown, it just fully transforms everything into love and light. And it gives everything to source for that transformation. So you're feeling yourself as this pure white pearlescent pillar now. And you're being grounded within the ocean, anchored within that ocean. As you now have this strong foundation of that remembrance, of returning back to your heart, to that wholeness, to who you truly are. That love, that light, that joy. And all the extensions of yourself that just touches everything with your radiant light. in your radiant heart. And then now a diamond comes into your view, and it's arriving from the heart of Mother Ocean into your heart. And this diamond is anchored into your heart space. And she beams her diamond heart to your diamond heart. And you receive the healing transmission by saying thank you from her and allowing yourself to receive. So you're feeling that high frequency diamond light, that holographic rainbow that's bringing that remembrance of that joy, all of your magical essences to be integrated and embodied. And it's infusing the feminine and masculine within us, and it brings together everything in alignment and that wholesomeness and that remembrance, remembering that we are one. So just now allowing the transmission to come through from Mother Ocean. Tina kia sisa ina tunukaya siti sanu saya tiki sana tuku saya tina susi sana kia sutu sanitaya suku sani tu siyaku sani sanakia situ. Just feeling that healing frequency just verbiate throughout our whole entire being. And it creates this ripple of just diamond light that just touches the whole ocean, every particle, every water molecule. And we're becoming even more deeper with and one as the ocean. We are the ocean. And now the mermaids swim all around us with their healing song, and just allowing yourself to receive by saying thank you. Tukia nasia tuku sanitaya susi sania nakuku saini saya tuku saya sunu saya tikiana sutu saya kiana kusaya tinakia tunukasia tia. Just letting the remembrance return back to your heart fully and completely, allowing yourself to rest in your heart deeper and deeper, to know that you have returned home and you're safe and sound within. And then now the dolphins bring you home to your sacred space. And they come through your walls with you. And you land on your chair. And just allow it to integrate. And as you come back to your body, we give great thanks to Mother Ocean, all the aqua beings, all of the fish and mermaids, and whales and dolphins, all the water beings. And we thank Mother Gaia, all of our guides, and the highest and purest frequencies for being with us. And you just start to feel your feet, your ankles, your legs, your thighs, the core of your stomach, your heart, your higher heart, your throat chakra, your third eye chakra, your crown chakra. And just taking 3 deep breaths as you come back to your body. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blessed be. And so it is. How are you all feeling? What would anyone like to share?
Daisy, you want to share?
Oh, you can share first, Lily.
I'm floaty still, so I don't know what to share. I'm still floaty in the ocean. I'm back. So yeah.
I see a lot of nature beings. I also keep on seeing Maria. I feel like kind of like where I grew up, my childhood place. There's some water canal, and I saw Maria there hanging out. And I also saw it's not water, it turning into green dragon. Big, vivid color. It was beautiful. And I feel like the giant dragon, like when it's almost like showing me when we speak out, we are the dragon, and it bursting out a smaller dragon, and more dragon just burst out as we're. That's very beautiful. And Maria was there hanging out by the dragon. She's observing the dragon. Yeah, it was quite beautiful. Yeah, keep on seeing plants, sometimes seeing the plants dancing, and sometimes seeing the dragon dancing and birthing. Yeah, thank you, Kyle. It's very colorful. And thank you, Maria.
Well, Kyle, you said first it was Great Mother Earth, and then Mother Mary, and then Kuan Yin. And I kind of think that might have been the order in which the goddesses came to me too, something like that, you know? So I thought, I wonder if that's like something that people could track, you know, like who's the most popular goddess? Okay, Mother, you know, like that might be something like, oh, So I appreciated that. Oh, and then you said Kuan Yin came to you in a lotus flower, and I was like, no, she's riding a dragon. Mine is a dragon, and I had a dragon swimming around me. And right now you can't see the box, but I am drinking a tea. And inside on the box, you've probably all seen it. You know, it's got the dragon, and so it's got a big dragon. So I'm drinking dragon tea here. And so Daisy and I we both picked up on the dragon. And the other little piece about the pearl consciousness, you know, in my Qigong practice, I don't really share it too much with the, you know, we have a lot of different things that we practice, and then maybe at one point you'll be ready to teach them. At this point, I'm not ready to really teach Pearl of Consciousness, but I'm in the training of Pearl of Consciousness, and I practice it a lot. And what's coming to me is like the pearl. That's so precious, right? That's like the whole devotion of Qigong is that pearl of consciousness, and then it emerges and you awaken. And but it comes from a pearl comes from irritation. It comes from like irritation and pressure and secretion and these kind of like nitty gritty kind of like things. And then in the path of mastery, there is irritation and pressure and just the nitty gritty of it. So I was just appreciating that, the beauty. And I was not anticipating, I mean, maybe all of you had the conversation of being with Scorpio in the ocean or something, but I wasn't necessarily anticipating being in the ocean. You know, I was like in the dark moon of death and the initiator, right? So, so all those things, I'm like, oh, I'm in the ocean, you know, like, okay. Mermaids and angels, okay. This is just go where the journey takes you, you know? And so it was sweet. It was sweet. And before I went too deep into it, I think when you were sharing your story, I'm going to just share my artwork because it's getting late and I'm going to have to go. But I was just kind of just doodling. It's just colors, infinity, just colors as you were sharing your story of your week and remembering. And then we went into the ocean. So it's very fitting of the waves of the ocean. And so that was my little doodle while you shared. So thank you for your wisdom and your medicine. And this is going to be my last session with y'all until something changes because it's late and I got to go. And so I don't know how much time I'm going to get to really spend with you. But I do have one thing I'd like to, if just pop it in the chat if you have time. There's no pressure to do it. It's just that I created a survey so I could get some more clear ideas of what people are thinking, wanting, and needing. And if you do have a couple minutes at some point, if you filled this out, that would really mean a lot to me. And it would help me, you know, it'll just help me. So I feel like it's time for me to say goodnight and goodbye. And I just really appreciate how much each of you, like drew me in and opened your hearts. And I feel really honored and blessed. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Maria. There's one thing you touched I want to share. Is it okay?
Sure.
So you mentioned about the Scorpio and the deep water that you're swimming. It does feel like that energy of Scorpio, kind of like, you know, like dragon bursts out of deep lake. So that's the Scorpio energy. Such as like when we think about Leo, the lion rules the upper world, the light realm. And so is Scorpio rules the underworld, the deep lake, just like giant dragon surging like within the deep lake. So that's the energy you're feeling.
Yeah.
Painting it.
Yeah, well, and when you word it like that, you know, when you word it like, oh, the deep lake underwater, the dragon or the serpent or the, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I can feel the Scorpio. But like, you know, Kyle's sweet way of the mermaids and stuff. I mean, those are the similar, but like it took me a minute to be like, how is this related to Scorpio? Oh, there it is, right? You know, but it was really more than it was also just a realization to like, hey, relax your mind. Just receive. Just receive. It doesn't always. You're being blessed right now. Don't interpret it. And so, yeah, and you were singing. That was really beautiful, Kyle. You started singing. Well, in one way you were singing, and then in another way you were embodying the mermaids singing. And so your voice was same, but it was different, right? And so there was a nuance between that blessing. And I could feel that like surrounding me. And so that helped me just like receive the blessing. So thank you.
His purpose is bringing the joy.
Yeah.
We've been in the death and now lift it up.
Yeah. Yeah. The new thing.
Yeah.
The birth
You're
that comes
welcome.
after.
Yes.
Love you. Thank you for sharing your medicine. Oh, this has been an amazing journey with you. We love you so much heart joy and gratitude.
Thank you so much, Maria. We love you so much. And thank you for all your blessing and wisdom.
Yay. Okay. Well, I'm going to say good night or good morning to you, Lillian, and good night for me. And one last thing, Kyle, do you live by the ocean?
No, I wish I did. I live in Canada,
Oh, you
in
live in Canada.
Ontario, so no ocean.
No ocean
Yeah.
there. Well, like deep ocean. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Good night. Good night. Bye.
Good night.
So are we taking a break or we just jump into the drawing? I think we jump into the drawing because
Yes.
it does getting a bit longer. So yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also I forgot to mention Scorpio conjunction Atlantis. And based on my research, Atlantis is actually probably the size of the Atlantic Ocean. And so we see the similarity between the Egyptian pyramid and also the Mayan, like the Machu Picchu, and so it's because it's Atlantic used to like merging in all those regions together. So with this Scorpio energy, the deep water energy, so when we have a chance, try to connect with the water in whatever way we can. Tap into that. Yeah.
So good. Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna on the music and we're gonna draw.
Okay.
Do we still need some more time?
I'm almost done.
Okay,
I'm almost
then
done.
just allow. Okay, so that's another 1 minute and 10 seconds. Right. Okay. Who want to share first? Maybe I go first. Because I always go last, so I'm gonna go first. Okay. Let me share screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Sorry. So I'm using brown because my black one is gridded at the moment. So yeah, So with the brown paper, not very bright, but it is there. Do I have another one? Another one. Can't believe me. Yay.
May I share what I'm receiving?
Share. Can share. Yeah.
So basically, this sacred code that you drew is exactly the vision that I was getting when you were singing in the ocean. So the code within the circle is your song, and it's just, and then the circles are just rippling out and touching the entire ocean from your voice and your heart. Yes, it's beautiful. Wow. I love your creations, Lillian.
When I was drawing the colors, I was imagining myself in the middle. So you got it. Yeah. Thank you. Daisy, you want to share yours? Are you ready?
Yeah, it's very, very cleansing, your code. It's just like really nice, like refreshing candy, deep ocean candy.
And then got strawberry, and then now they got candy.
Yeah, I don't know how to better describe it. I can taste it.
Okay. I love that.
Yeah.
Do you want to share yours?
Yeah, I had some. I'm just trying to finish what I did before.
Do you want to finish first and then Carl can share his?
Oh, I mean, I just gonna be layering more colors. Can you guys
That
see it?
looked like the one that before, right? The one
Yeah,
that you, yeah.
Yeah, but before I didn't finish. I mean, this is the other one, right? You talking about this one?
Oh, that's inward. This is go outwards now.
Yeah, you guys see the color? Color doesn't come
Yes.
through.
Yeah, see the color. Yeah.
And then there's the other one.
That is also similar than the one that you drew last time too. Which one did you draw?
Yeah, it is very similar.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to finish the colors.
Yeah. I feel that this color would be richer after you finish. Because that one is very rich color already. I was like, wow. Yeah.
Thank you. And I was also thinking about something as we're drawing. So, you know, like I'm very grateful each time when we get together. It helped me to process the energy of different time. Like earlier when the card come to me is a strength card, my instinct tell me it's the right one. But as today we have more deeper discussion and conversation, it comes through more and more. Because like I said before, like the lion ruins the upper world, and now we switch to the underworld. And then now is the lion's energy got tamed down by the goddess. As in on the strength card, that goddess have the hand inside the lion's mouth. So it's feeding the lions with deep nourishment of this goddess energy, and the lion just feels so nourished. And then that lion is our own body. Our body feel nourished. And lion also represent ego, the healthy ego, as we learn how to coexist our goddess energy, our higher consciousness, and coexist with our ego, not starve our ego, but feeding it with this nourishing love and compassion. And that is a true strength, how we nourish our ego body. Yeah. our healthy ego body. Yeah, and how this just coexist together, just like earlier Maria talked about Guan Yin, she ride on the dragon, and we always see this in this similar way, how Freya, she ride on two giant cats, and Ganesha riding a rat, a mice. So there's always a coexistence of our goddess body, like our higher mind, like a higher conscious, and in coexistence with our animalistic animal ego body. So that's the two strengths, and these two come together, and this is the energy right now. We switch to the darkness and switch to the inner. How do we feed our body? How do we feeling into the nourishment of our body?
Yeah, I fell into the nourishment when you showed me the code, and I was like, it could be richer color, could be more rich nourishment. So yeah. So I feel into my root area, root and sacral. I just want to sit there and then infuse it. That's my visual. So that's what I share.
Yeah, and that's a very good point, because Maldak, which is our solar plexus chakra, it is that portal of the Black Mother Earth. And how do we integrate? How do we stand in our power center, and in that gut feeling, and how do we connect with that solar plexus and be strong and courageous, and nourishment come from inside.
Yeah, I can. That time when I was singing my head, I'm actually singing not in my room. I was standing and I was holding my table because I'm shaking. So yeah, okay, you continue to talk. I have someone at the door.
Okay. Kyle, do you want to share your thoughts?
I love your drawing, your sacred drawing. I definitely feel it in my heart. It's like blossoming heart. And then looking like back at it, it looks like well, a butterfly too, but there's also a lion in it as well. I'm seeing a lion, and like the plants around are its mane. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a lion has its eyes closed, like, and it's looking down. And then, yeah, the mane. It's very beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you for recognizing the lion. There's something I want to share. So the eclipse, there's some kind of energy. How do we find our mission on Earth in this lifetime? Is that each one of us, we can check our birth chart, and I mean not birth chart, check the year of our birth, like before our birthday, check when is the last eclipse, whether it's solar or lunar eclipse. We can check on the website. I can share with you guys. And when you check that, the energy, like for me, for instance, before I was born, it was solar eclipse on Leo. So there's a lot of fire in the Leo, and it got eclipse, like kind of like eclipse is kind of like focus, telling me in this lifetime I need to integrate with the fire energy of the lion's fire energy, and that emphasize on me. And you guys already know, like my weak point is the fire. I don't have the fire in my heart. That is kind of like the kindling fire. And so what my life purpose is to take initiation. Whenever like I take an initiation, it creates transformative change in my world. So you guys can when you guys have a chance, you can check that, because whenever there's an eclipse happen, that aspect of your birth chart also get amplified. And as well as it's a good way for us to find out what is our mission on Earth that we mean to anchor.
Thank you, Daisy.
Thank you so
So
much.
did you find your fire yet?
Yeah, it is that like the lion's heart, like it got activated, and because today is the key of the Scorpio, it is the tip of the tail, but that tail is one, kind of like when you like use a flint or like you make the fire. That tail is the one that turn the fire on.
Oh, turn the fire on. Okay, I amplify for you.
Thank you. Yes,
tell me
that's the
amplify.
one. Thank you, Kyle. That is the one.
Amplify.
Really appreciate. Mhm.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing.
Mhm.
Who else wanted to share? I think Carl, right? Let me finish.
Yeah, I could share. Yeah, I called it Ocean's Womb of Healing. So this is like the womb of the ocean. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Another word. It is healing to my body when I look at your face. So thank you.
It also looked like the worm also looked like a whale. Imagine the whale, the belly of the whale looking forward. And imagine the whole universe is inside that giant mother whale. Through her dreaming in all things created within that belly of the whale. And that is us too. Yeah. When we do our inner work, our inner elixir got cooked up inside. And we are that whale too.
I love that, Daisy. I love your wisdom and your insights. You're always so poetic. And everything that you say, it always gets me in the heart. I love it. Ah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I think that we're all feeling so nourishing, and it just. All right. Is there any more they wanted to share before we close?
I can read a poem.
Okay. You read, and then we will close the circle. It's 2:30 now.
Okay.
I mean, my 2:30.
Okay. It's called The Guest House. Did I read this poem before? Or I didn't?
What's the title?
The Guest House by Rumi.
Yeah.
This being human is a guest house. Every morning, a new arrival, a joy, a depression, a meanness. Some momentary awareness comes as an unexpected visitor. Welcome and entertain them all, even if they are a crowd of sorrows who violently sweep your house empty of its furniture. Still treat each guest honorably. He may be clearing you out for some new delight. The dark thought, the shame, the malice, meet them at the door, laughing, and invite them in. Be grateful for whoever comes, because each has been sent from a guide from beyond. Thank you.
Thank you, Daisy. Beautiful. That's the new one. Is it the new one? I haven't heard of that.
Oh, this one is by Rumi.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mm.
it's so perfect for right now because just like diving in deep in our body, feeling all the stories that we stored in different part of our body, the nourishment from each pocket of emotion,
Mm.
and allows me to have this gigantic party inside.
Yeah, I feel you. Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you
And
for
my
everybody.
birthday party.
Yeah, your birthday party is coming. Well, Wednesday. Yeah, my Wednesday, your Tuesday. Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
What's the theme? Do you know that? I did not write it down. You have a I need to tell you, we have a theme that Carl put on the theme on your birthday party. Do you want to share?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. The theme is like indigenous ancestors.
Wow.
Yes. Oh, do you want me to show you?
Or we can reserve for the surprise party. Whatever you want, it's all good.
Yeah, so dress up with like anything that you feel would speak indigenous ancestors to you, and just honoring them through you as that sacred mirror.
This is so cool. Can I share some shots too? So
So leave it until your birthday party, Daisy.
no, this is related to the astrology chart right now.
Okay.
I mean, also on my birthday, 25th, because this is the astrology chart. So this theme, how we weaving into the Lemurian, when I see it tapping into that matriarch lineage, a lot of time is related to, like, sometimes we can call it the red blood lineage. Sometimes it, to me, when I see it, it looks like wine, like red wine. Like everyone is such a joy. You know, you got that kind of good kind of feeling. I don't know how to describe it, like hangover. but
Is that what you want?
it is.
That-
That is a hangover, and this is the energy right now. Like, remember I talk about the south node, and right now the south node is in opposition with the asteroid Bear. So we are experiencing, like, how do we embody this karmic hangover, or just embody this karmic soul body? It's okay. Like, just allow ourselves to get nourished within our own body temple, that having a hangover.
You know what? No wonder I was checking. Did I invite Yusuf or not? It's your hangover. You know that the streaming we can take it off. I just joking. I was last night. Did I invite Yusuf? Yeah, he's invited. Just let him know he's invited. He has to come.
Yeah, let me show you guys very quick. I'm not kidding. You guys can see it. So you can see the sun and the moon, and this is the south node. It's in opposition with Bear. So we are having a karmic hangover. And how do we embody it? Just feel comfortable with this house, this party, this temple. Allow us all just coming, allow us to have a deep, like a dialogue, conversation. Every guest, all emotion, all welcome. We all enjoy this party together. So this is the same right now. This energy party.
So perfect. So you're definitely riding away. Alrighty, we'll bring the circle to close,
Mhm.
and yeah, and then when you stop streaming, I want you to, both of you, to stay back. Okay.
Okay, sounds
Yeah.
good. Thank you
Mm.
guys so much. Love you.
I love you both too. Mm. Want me to close the circle?
Yes.
Mhm.
So we give great thanks and gratitude to our ancestors, our guides, our guardians, the caretakers of the land in which we reside, Mother Earth, Mother Nature, Mother Gaia, all of the ocean and all that we've journeyed today, in bringing us back to remembrance within our hearts. As our hearts know the way, our hearts guide the way and lead the way. And let us just carry that remembrance forward in our heart each and every day, and to shine as bright as we can in that remembrance, and helping to bring others back home to their hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blessed be. And so it is. And now closing the circle. And the sacred circle is now closed until we connect again. Thank you.
Thank you.